Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the official Jeff Meacham Network watch along for WWE Clash of Champions 2020. I am the Meach. You know that. If you're here, you know who I am, as Alfred Hitchcock would say back in the day. Um, we're a little under 12 minutes away from the actual kickoff on the WWE Network starting, so I appreciate you all being here. If you're here with me, that's great. I do have the WWE Network in my ear on the TV this month, so there won't be any carryover between the two on my show because I'm not getting shut down this month. I refuse, damn it. So anyway, that's where we're at today. I appreciate everybody that's here so far. Big G is here, and yes, Jay, your trailer went up. I appreciate it. Hell of a trailer. And I can't wait to do the horror show. Get that up and have everybody's reactions. And Lord knows my opinions are going to change drastically in the next few weeks because I'm in my horror binge, my slasher binge. So we'll see how that goes. Cleaver Colin Andrews here. Cheers to you as well, sir. Appreciate you being here. Let's see what we got here. Brendan says, "What up, Jeff? Thank you. My sleeper match is Roman versus Jay. I think we'll see the show. It very well could. Very well could. Would not surprise me in the slightest if that is the show stealer." Michael Gonzalez says, "Is this the best card for WWE for 2020? It's hard to argue with how the card looks on paper, right? Even with the shakeups. Apparently, if you guys have not been watching the news today, doesn't surprise me because we're trying to stay off the news as much as possible these days. But it looks like Bayley and Nikki is now not happening, at least on the card tonight. And the women's tag title match is up in the air as far as when it's going to happen. And it looks like this match, which I had already lined up to watch first with you guys, the kickoff match, is now the main card match between Zelina Vega and the Raw Women's Champion Asuka. But we'll see how things play out in the next few minutes. Colin, I'm glad you're here, brother. Appreciate you being here. I know the work is hard. I know you're working hard. I know you were under the weather for a while there, so I'm glad you seem to be feeling better, and would love to talk a little NXT time with you. I'll see how in the coming weeks. Love to have that with you and have you on the show in general. Again, tomorrow afternoon, if you're free, talk wrestling's either going to be 1 or 2 hours. Haven't decided yet. But we'll see how I feel after tonight because I'm going to be pooped after this watch along. Okay, according to Big G, the SmackDown Tag Team title match is now on the kickoff. So even though you're going to see the word kickoff on the Raw Women's match and regular on the SmackDown Tag on the graphics I have, they're not up to date. So I'm sorry. But yeah, that's how it's going to be tonight. I guess for the SmackDown Women's title match, I'll have to throw something else up. I don't know what happened with the women's championship match on the SmackDown side. Apparently, Nikki Cross was not at SmackDown on Friday to promote the match, and the match has been removed from tonight's proceedings. Apparently, again, the kickoff itself starts at 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock for you East Coast kids on the WWE Network. So hopefully, I'll be able to have it in my ear on TV what's going on, and we'll fill you in as best we can. As we move along here. Cheers to you, Jay. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Bobby Dean says, WWE owes us a really good Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. Hopefully it'll be better than the last 2 Hell in a Cells. Gotta agree. The last 2 Cell pay-per-views have been god-awful. Just the drizzling cacas. And I hope that changes this year. But you know what? The thing is, with the Cell, the emotion of the Cell is definitely key, and there's no crowd to feed off of. So I don't know how that's going to come off on TV with no live audience. So we'll see how it plays off at the end of next month. Chris Rott says, "Hey Jeff, what match are you looking forward on seeing tonight, and what match can you see being the main event tonight?" Would not surprise me if the ambulance match or the universal match was the main event. Either one of those. I mean, those are the 2 top titles, right? That makes sense to me. The match I'm looking forward to seeing, quite honestly, is the ambulance match. I'm looking forward to seeing that. That's going to be a hell of a match, and I think they can do Randy, easier for me to say, and Drew can do great things with that. So I think that'll go very, very well. I also am looking forward to whatever SmackDown Women's Championship match we get, whoever fills in for Nikki. And I'm looking forward to the Raw Women's Championship match between Asuka and Zelina Vega. Give me another sleeper. Give me a sleeper. Ram Jam says, how's it going, Jeff? Good. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great, man. Just living the dream, brother. Doing the podcasting thing, doing the streaming thing. Life is good. JJ says they need to remove the Cell pay-per-view and make it a special match again. I do agree with that, Jay. They need to make Hell in a Cell an attraction, not a certainty. Like they need to make it where they pull it out of the rabbit's hat, the rabbit out of the hat every once in a while. Not you guarantee to see it every October. It makes it. You're right. It makes it feel much less special. Just not quite as oomph with it being a guarantee every month, every year. You know. So, just I look forward to it. Excuse me. Oh, agua there. All right. So, just to run over the card real quick here. Let me make sure I don't screw this up here. Doesn't look like I can. So, I'll just open that up. And then off we go. So, the Steelers did win. That was awesome. Good job, Steelers. Freaking Rams blew it. Cowboys are playing like poop right now. They're going back and forth. We'll see how things end. Bobby Dean's Armageddon was always good. It was a decent show for the most part. They should bring back Halloween Havoc, according to Brendan Crabtree. I would love to see Havoc back. That'd be awesome. All right, so coming up tonight, if you guys aren't aware of the card, let me break it down for you, as DX would say. We have the WWE Championship defended as Randy Orton faces Drew McIntyre in a ambulance match. That'll be one of the featured matches. Roman Reigns defending the Universal Championship, accompanied by Paul Heyman, of course, against his cousin Jey Uso. That'll be for the Universal Championship again, as I said. This match, again, is not happening. We'll see what happens, but right now, Nikki Cross is out. And they're apparently going to name a substitute during the kickoff or during the course of the show. So we'll see how that plays out in the next hour or so. And the women's tag team titles will be on the line as Nia Jackson, Shayna Baszler defend against the Riot Squad, Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan. Intercontinental Championship, undisputed Intercontinental Championship ladder match. Jeff Hardy defends. He's the actual champion according to WWE. He'll defend against the man who feels he is champion, Sami Zayn, and the most recent former recognized champion, AJ Styles. Gonna be a barn burner inside the Thunderdome with a ladder match. Gonna love it. SmackDown Tag Team Championships. Shinsuke Nakamura and Cesaro against Lucha House Party. There's that one. Raw Tag Teams. Oh, I don't know where the Raw Tag Team title match went. Anyway, hey, let's go back where we were, because I don't know what the order's going to be. Women's Championship on the Raw side will be Asuka against Lena. Again, that match is now apparently on the main card, so keep that in mind. As I know it says kickoff, I don't have much graphics. The U.S. Champion Bobby Lashley defends against Apollo Crews. Look for a double turn here, I think, but maybe not. And the Raw Tag Team Championships, the Street Profits against Andrade and Angel Garza. So there is, I believe, the full card. Let me just double check. Yeah, okay. That's all for now. That's what we have lined up. Let me just bring that back up here. Where was that? There it is, right there. Okay. So let's see. And of course, for all the recaps of the NFL for this weekend, starting on Thursday up through tomorrow night, tune in to Stat Boys Sports Bar, easy for me to say, with yours truly and the Stat Boy Mike, of course. We'll be in the Sports Bar Tuesday afternoon at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, so keep that in mind there. Anthony says, I see Retribution getting involved in one of the matches, maybe Lashley's or Drew and Orton. Very likely on Bobby Lashley's because of the Hurt Business's direct involvement with the Retribution's squad on Monday. Big G says, I want to see Carmella. I do too. I miss Carmella. She's great. I miss Carmella very much. Anthony says tag match is off. Again, I haven't seen that confirmed. So if somebody can show me a report, that'd be neato. But for now, I'm going with it being on. And with Jake saying howdy from England, thank you, Jake. I promised that on yesterday's stream of premiere, I should say, of Dads on Now I Was in Wrestling, I would tell the story of the Sarah McLachlan song, When Somebody Loved Me, directly tying into Dad's Arm Wrestling history. Back in 2014, Jay and I were reading off and giving our opinions on the WWE.com list for the top 50 tag teams in WWE history. Now, this is WWE.com's list. We were just giving our opinions on said list. One of the teams that was listed was Lay Cool. Whether we agree or disagree with Lay Cool's placement on that list is irrelevant to the story, so I'll go right along. In the course of talking about Lay Cool's history, we remembered that a fan, when they broke up, when Layla and Michelle parted ways and Michelle ultimately left the WWE, we don't know who it was still to this day, but a fan created a video detailing their history with clips and their breakup and subsequent fight, backed up by the song When Somebody Loved Me, which was used in, if you Disney fans will recall, in Toy Story 2 when they were detailing Jessie's history with her owner Emily prior to her being left behind. So Jay and I got a kick out of that video. We laughed about it. We were talking about it last night on a private. We were just bullshitting last night, just shooting the shit, if you will. And we were cracking up laughing last night. So that video, that breakup video, only exists now, as far as we can tell, on that episode of Dad's. So it's back in 2014. I want to say it's episode either 13 or 14. Jay, he can back me up on this. And there's two different versions of that video up. It's episode 13, part 1, or whatever episode it is. It's part 1, and it's the part 1 that says with Lay Cool video in parentheses, because that's the one you want to see. It is ridiculously funny, and it fits so well to the Lay Cool story that I can't recommend that video enough. And you won't find it anywhere else because the video was taken down for copyright use, obviously, which is why we put two versions of that episode up. That way we could keep the video up and still make the video monetized. So there you go. There's the story, Jake. Hope you enjoyed it. Okay, so let's see. Sammy Cleaver says Sammy's gonna win. I hope so. I really do. Women's tag. Okay, again, I'm seeing women's tag canceled. I'll check the report in just a second here, Big G. The Browns won. Good for Cleveland. That's awesome. What if Melina is the one challenging Bailey from Anthony? Ooh, I like the scenario. I like it. Brendan says the Jay Uso documentary in the network was really good. It was. They were actually just showing Chronicle, and the kickoff is starting. Here we go. The kickoff is on the air. So there you go. Let's see what we got here. I'm going to read. Okay, that I saw that report, Big G. So thank you for reminding me that. But just because it's on wrestling news sites doesn't make it so. I want to hear WWE report it. So keep that in mind. So here we go. Gold Rush kickoff. They're in the Thunderdome. I think that's Charlie's voice. It may be Caleb, though. I can't really tell who it is. I'll have to. Pretty sure it's Charlie. I do like the Thunderdome setup. They did a really good job with making it have a good, cool feel to it. So on the panel is Charlie Caruso, Booker T, JBL, and Peter Rosenberg. Oh, Jake, if you're still watching, this is for you, sir. Jake says, JJ says, hey, Jake, I saw your comment about Gotham. The reason I didn't care for seasons 1 and 2 of Gotham was Jada Pinkett Smith's portrayal of Fish Mooney. I feel like she was way too over the top with it, whereas the other characters were more grounded. It would have been like putting Schwarzenegger's Mr. Freeze in The Dark Knight with Bale and Ledger. Again, that is exactly why I'm having such a tough time with Gotham, is because it's just such a slow burn, and Fish's character is just too much. But I did promise Jay that I would watch Gotham, and by God, I'm gonna keep my promises. So, don't worry about don't say you're bad, G. It's all good. It's all good, brother. Anthony Weiss says, watch it just be either Alexa Bliss or Carmella coming back. You know what? I wouldn't mind either one of those two being the challenger for Bailey. They're doing something positive with Alexa right now, so I'd like to see her evolve and become champion. That'd be great. And then Jay follows up with the Gotham comment, says, I feel as the Jerome character evolved, the show got better as we got the main rival Joker, even though they never called him such. So there you go. And Big G says he likes Fish Mooney. So there you go. Everybody has an opinion on everything, and that's what it's all about. That's what the WQ Galaxy is about. That's what the network, that's what you guys on the network are about. That's what the Great Trade brand's all about. It's different opinions from different people doing different things, and I love it. And it's going to be stuff. And Cleaver says he loved Gotham. Like I said, I'm trying very hard to get through, because JJ, I said it in the chat yesterday on Dad's, JJ likens my trying to watch Gotham to what we try to teach his daughter and my niece about Harry Potter. The first 2 books are rough. They're a rough get through. But once you get through the first 2, everything from 3 on is solid gold. So we'll see. Gee, like, fair enough. I mean, Fish Mooney was okay, but Penguin for me is the best character. Oh, I think Cobblepot's a great character. I think they might wait to Alexa till she's fully with Bray Wyatt, possibly. And JJ's laughing, and of course, subjective entertainment. That's what Dad's is all about. Everything's subjective. Breaking news. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, Nia Shayna not medically cleared, as is Nikki Cross not cleared. So there will be no tag title match. I wonder if they got the COVID. That'd be scary. God damn, that's crazy. I wonder what happened. Anyway, Jake says, is Alexa the most underrated female of the last 5 years? I would agree with that assessment. I think people sleep on Alexa because she's so pretty. They forget how good she has become. So yeah, I would agree with that. She's definitely the most underrated the last 5 years. I stand by that. I co-sign, Jake. Co-sign. So as you guys saw, a lot of things coming up in the next few weeks for us here on the Jeff Meacham Network, as they're going to run through the card. I already did that, so bullshit. Hello, Liam. Love you, brother. Glad you're here. Jake says, kick ass, bro. Got to clock back in. Check out my 15-minute break. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate you checking in with me and enjoying the story about the Sarah McLachlan song, as only you can provide, because you provided me with the input last night. So thank you. Enjoy your work as best you can, brother. So yeah, as you guys saw, prior to me appearing before your eyes, got a lot of things coming up. Dad's going to be great for the rest of the year. What you saw, the Dad's commercial, is the entire rest of the year for Dad's. We've got everything booked all the way through the rest of the year. Survivor Series matches, Starrcade matches. Halloween Havoc is not there because we did horror movies instead and underrated themes. Greg and I are going to focus on Halloween Havoc this month on Wrestling Rewind. We've got, except for this week's, is going to be a match I already had booked, and I really wanted to watch it because it's a good match. Kane versus Chris Jericho for the Intercontinental Championship on the September 30th, 2002 Raw. So that will be watched this coming week. But every other match in October is going to be a Halloween Havoc match. And again, I'll run the trailers one more time at the top of the next hour before we start the official show, and you guys can check out what we're going to see. And of course, every week on the Jeff Meacham Network, we've got Talk Wrestling, we've got Stat Boy Sports Bar, we've got the United Wrestling Network Primetime Live wrap up with Todd Kennelly on. I'm so glad Todd's with us; it's so cool. And this coming Friday, of course, is the post game of Wrestling Trivia Challenge, which is on Greg Sherry Brands every Friday. What is it? Channel? Jesus, every Friday. So keep that in mind. And it's going to be awesome time. A great rest of the year for us. November on Rewind, we're going to have Survivor Series, and December is a hodgepodge. And I'll run the December trailers the day of the post game for the season finale of Wrestling Trivia Challenge. So stay tuned for that. So Michael Gonzalez says, when people talk about the greatest heels ever, why do you think JBL is never mentioned? I thought he was really great in 04-05. I think John gets a bad rap because of his bad rep. He has been notoriously classified as a bully, and people shit on him. I don't necessarily. Again, I've never met John, so I don't know how Bradshaw is as a person, but from what everybody says, he's kind of a jerk. So I don't know if it's worth it. For not worth it. I know if people want to give him the credibility because he's been such a jerk, apparently. Jake says, who do we want to win the triple threat match? He says Sami Zayn. I agree. I think Sami Zayn should win. I think Sami Zayn should be the next Intercontinental Champion. Brandon says off topic, but the new Vampiro documentary is a must watch. I don't know, but I would love to see how it goes. Let's see. Jeff says, BG says, I'm loving the new Roman Reigns. I do too. Love it. So happy they've tweaked his character. The matches they canceled, Todd, were the women's tag title match and the SmackDown Women's Championship match. Nikki Cross, Nia Jax, and Shayna Baszler are all not medically cleared to wrestle. So that's what they said. That's what Charlie said at the top of the show. So Jake says, right, Jeff, I'm going to go sort my suitcase out as I'm off on holiday tomorrow night, but I'll pop in during the show when matches aren't on. Have a great night. Enjoy it. Thank you, Jake. I'm going to be off during the matches too. I'm going to do the shop here. I'll have the graphic up. So that's, you'll see me here and there. Bobby Dean says, did you get your teenage Impact Plus was not broken. I just didn't understand why there's so little content on there as far as the episodes of Impact, as far as the other stuff. I honestly want to see those episodes of Impact. I know it was this shitty time when, Hulk was in charge or, Bischoff or whatever, but I want to see the full history of Impact. I'm sorry. That's what I want to see. Cleaver's picking Sammy. He also says, I hope it isn't COVID. I hope so too, Colin. I really do. And there's the comment. It's going to stay right there. Bailey's here. Thank you, Bailey. Thank you. Mwah. Hang in there. Thinking of you, thinking about you today, especially today. A year ago today, Bailey and I went to our first game in person between her Vegas Golden Knights and my Los Angeles Kings. So it's a cool anniversary for our friendship. So it's gonna be fun. So Bailey, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I'll definitely leave that there. For the course of unless something catastrophic comes up here in the chat room, then I'll make sure I save the chat of the comment. Mike Gonzalez says mid 2000s TNA was great. Yes, it was. Brandon Carter says I picked Sammy. There you go. Cleaver says Pluto TV has a 24-hour TNA channel. That's a free app. Cleaver, on that Pluto TV channel, do they have episodes of Impact between 2007 2017? Because Impact Plus is missing that entire 10 years on actual Impact episodes. So that's kind of what I'm looking for. Bob Smith says Drew over Randy, bank on it. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. She's out. 1 second, guys. Let's see. Why does Babyface suck now? What? Man, geez, that language barrier is killer. Cleaver says, yes, they have 2000. Oh, okay, cool. Then I'll definitely have to check it out. I'll have to see if I can get Pluto TV to work on my television. Because that's really what I'm missing is the Impact stuff. Like everything else, because they have pay-per-views. They've got, the 2 years of the Asylum pay-per-views, the weekly shows. So that's the gap that is missing is the Impact episodes for those years. So that's awesome. They have it. I'm so happy. Thank you, Colin. Appreciate that. So they are previewing on the kickoff right now. They're previewing the Universal Championship match between the cousins, Roman Reigns and Jey Uso. That's going to be something. I'm looking forward to that match. And I think people are kind of sleeping on Jey, and I think that's a mistake. I really do. So let's see. Man, Booker's quarantine period is just sad. It's like I'm not sure what's up with that crap. I really don't. I know that's petty, but whatever. I don't care. I got so much equipment in my ear. It hurts. Glasses and the damn headset, cans and everything. So if they're going to move the SmackDown Tag Title match to the kickoff, I'm okay with that. That's like the match I'm least looking forward to, honestly. And it's not disrespecting Cesaro or Nakamura or the Lucha House Party. There's no meat on that match's bone, in my opinion. So I don't think it's really worth it. Bobby Dean says, Reigns versus Rock, you think it's possible for next WrestleMania? If they get WrestleMania in front of a crowd, yes. If they have it in the Thunderdome, don't count on it. Cleaver says the Universe Champion match is going to be a great match. If the ladder match wasn't on the card, it could be match of the night. I agree. And it still might be even with ladder match there. It still could be match of the night. Like I said, somebody said earlier, that's the sleeper match. I think that match is going to surprise a lot of people of how good it really can be. So I think it's going to it won't surprise me if it's great, but it'll still be pretty cool to see if it is. So take it for what it's worth, baby. Let's see what we got here. I'm gonna check the Twitter. Okay, we got that. Let's see. I think hang on one second here, guys. I think I have this going on the JMH podcast. Oh, I do. Look at that. Yay me. Okay, so let's go ahead and that's not what I want to do. I want to do that. Kayla's backstage. Okay, so Charlie's on the panel, but Kayla's backstage in the interviews. Cesaro and Sheamus, and Kayla's toasting with them. That's cute. Listen to the interview with Cesaro. Just bear with me here, guys. Okay. They mentioned Hobbs and Shaw as they're like Hobbs and Shaw as far as clicking together. Oh boy, that's too funny. Jeez. They're awfully cocky, and I'm wondering if it's gonna blow up in their face and they'll lose the title. I mean, I'm still picking them to retain, but. She knocked him out. Nakamura kicked Kayla out of it. Took her a drink from her. That's fantastic. That's funny. That was awesome. Let's see here. I think. Let's see. Now they're promoting something. Connor's Cure. They're talking about this one. Well, yeah, they've done that for a while now. Okay, come on. I need this thing to load. There we go. Hi. Excuse me. That was really loud. Let's see here. Michael says, have you seen the newest episode of Untold with Cena and Edge? Yes, I have. It's a great episode. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Cleaver said the Roman calling himself the tribal chief. Could we see The Rock come back and call him a tribal bitch? Oh, yeah. If they bring back The Rock to face Roman Reigns, he's going to be all over that. All over that, Colin, for sure. Brandon Kuiper says, do you know how long Jim Uso's out for? Just wondering. He tore his ACL at WrestleMania, which was in March. So knee injuries are tough, man. I mean, I've had minor injuries, and they've taken me out forever. So if I would say within a year would he be ready to go, but you know the ACL is a tricky little piece of business. So with any luck, it'll be soon that he comes back. And Ram Jam follows up, says, "Is there a chance that Paul Heyman can manage the Usos?" Could. Very well could. And if it is late January, February that they do come back, according to what Colin was saying, which again wouldn't surprise me with a knee, that'd be a great thing to build toward, having the Usos come back and having Paul Heyman with them. Paul managed their fathers, managed Rikishi and his partner, the Samoan SWAT team. So why not? I'd be all about that. A little bit of historical storyline continuity. It'd be beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Hopefully. Let's see. Let's go to that. And I'm talking about the U.S. Championship match now between Lashley and Apollo coming up tonight on The Clash. And JBL said the word ambulance. That's my favorite word, ambulance, or one of my favorites anyway. Definitely one of my favorites. I don't know if it's my favorite. It's one of my favorites for sure. Yeah, it's Mike says, "Hey JM, watching the Cowboys game. Hopefully they have a strong second half and pull it out." Yeah, I hope so. You know, Cowboys are a mess. They are. It is what it is, baby. Let's see if I put the Cowboys game on without causing a ruckus here. I doubt it, but we'll see. It's on. Yeah, I think Lashley will win. I personally picked him to retain. I think I did. I don't remember what I picked now, to be honest with you. But the idea of Apollo turning and joining the Hurt Businesses was also brought up to me on when we did the live predictions on Thursday, which wouldn't surprise me if he were to join the Hurt Business. And but I think it might be too soon after Saturday. I think they need to. It sounds silly, I know, with our need for instant gratification in today's society, but I really think that they would do themselves a solid by having that stretch out and go further than it is now. Because if they have Apollo turn, and then Ricochet's island to himself, he's all alone out there getting his ass whooped. So don't know if that's a good idea, right? So that's a good idea. So let me move that over here. And then, okay. So they're coming in right now. They're going to have Charlie interview MVP backstage. Let's see. Did Charlie ever train to wrestle? She's a great host. I don't know. I have to ask Charlie on that one. Cleaver says Bob the Lash. Love it. BG says Apollo is sad he lost his friend. That's it. Cleaver says I'd wait a bit and wait for a real bad beatdown by Retribution to help him out. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's definitely the way to go, is have Retribution beat them so bad that Apollo feels compelled to help. Because that's more of Apollo's style, right? So. Todd says Apollo could be a modern day Hulk, keeping babyface, let him take beatings and Hulk up for the wins. It's again, we have a tendency, especially I've noticed more in wrestling fandom than in any other facet of sport entertainment, that everybody, he could be the next John Cena, he could be the next Hulk Hogan, he could be the next Stone Cold. Why can't he be Apollo Crews? Why can't he be this generation's Apollo Crews? Why can't he be this generation's himself? Why does he have to be freaking the next Hulk, the next Cena, the next anybody? We put that stigma on people, and they're destined for failure because they're never going to be what we want them to be. So that's just my opinion there. Bobby Dean says MVP trying to be Stephen A. Smith. Yeah, exactly. Stephen A. Whatever. Ram Jim says, you think Ali could be an option to join the Hurt Business? No. A good point by Michael says Hogan gimmick wouldn't work in today's landscape. I realize Apollo's boring, and I get that, Todd, but trying to put something on him that he's not is only going to hinder him further. I think him joining the Hurt Business is the way to go personally, but I don't see WWE doing that unless they just feel like, screw it, I'll go ahead and do it. So that's where I'm coming from on that front. That makes any sense at all. I need a Connor's Cure pin. I got their bracelet somewhere, or wristband, whatever the hell it's called. I think it's on my table. I'll have to get it during the break between shows, and I will. So. Trying to see if I can hear the monitor here. All right, so it's 23-15 in the second half starting. All right. Good job, Cowboys. Thanks. I don't really want to listen to the commentary, to be honest with you. I don't mind Troy and Joe, but just one more thing in my ear. Let's see what Rosenberg says to the MVP here. Curious. I agree that he's naturally a nice guy, it seems, but, amping a nice guy up to 11 in the environment WWE is currently presenting is just going to make him seem too soft, like too wishy-washy. So I just, we don't want to see the nice guys, and that's unfortunate, but we don't. So. MVP just punked Charlie. That was awesome. JBL healing it up as always. Gotta love it. MVP's doing great, VG. He's doing a great thing. Oh, what the hell is Truth doing? He's a gold miner. Oh my god. Oh my god, Truth. This is so bad. He's dressed as a gold miner. If you guys aren't watching it, if you're watching me, I appreciate it, by the way. But yeah, he's got a like a long-haired gray wig and beard, and he's dressed in like a miner's outfit from the 1800s. He looks like he's doing it for the California Gold Rush, is what he looks like. Grief. Makes my brain hurt. If he were to turn heel, Todd, after a babyface rise, then I'm okay with it. And yes, MVP's doing some of his best work right now, Todd. I agree with you and Big G both. MVP's doing tremendous things, without question. Absolutely. People loving Truth, which I appreciate that, Brennan. Bobby Dean says, with one half of the Vikings gone, should the other partner with somebody else? Did one of them get fired? I didn't hear that. Or did he get hurt? I hadn't heard it either or. So fill me in, Bobby Dean. Fill me in. Curious what you're talking about. You better get the hell out of there if you say it. Tell me. Jesus. There you go. Have JBR roll up our truth, or JBR roll up our truth. Oh, apparently Ivar had neck surgery. Wow. Not sure. What the hell? Oh, shucky ducky quack quack. Here we go. Booker's pack. Here we go. if Ivar's out, then yeah, I don't know what they're going to do with Eric. I would maybe see the thing with the Vikings is they've kind of been making them goofy, like uber goofy, the last few months. So I say if he's off, recovering from neck surgery, have his partner just kind of lay low, do the training, do what he can to stay in ring shape, and then when he comes back, boom, off they go. Garza and Andrade now, another interview. Oh, they're calling Garza's calling Zelina baggage, holding him down. Yeah, if they keep Eric in Raw Underground, I would be okay with that because you know that keeps him on TV and it keeps him motivated in training. So why not? You know, I didn't think about this till just now, seeing Andrade. What if they bring Charlotte in to challenge Bayley? Saying, just saying, could happen. Could happen. Getting along, I can't believe it. Garza with the flirt, as always. Gotta love Garza with the flirting. I want some more of it. I try so hard. I can't rise above it. Sorry, I'm watching the Applebee's commercial. I like that song. It's a good song. Back in the Thunderdome. That's that's a cool setup. I dig it. There you go. Todd says have Lacey in the match and win. I wouldn't mind seeing Lacey be SmackDown Women's Champion either, but they've got to keep the title on Bayley to get through to Sasha. It has to be. That's the only way I see it, you know, being perfect for me, is if Sasha gets the shot at WrestleMania. They're previewing the Intercontinental Championship match now and talking about Jeff Hardy defeating AJ, and I mean, of course, you got Sammy. Well, I'm the real champion, so it's Ooh, man. I must have missed that cheap shot by AJ on the knee of Jeff Hardy. Hell of a story they told with Jeff Hardy being hurt. That's pretty cool. If you guys see that I'm leaning, I am. My back is killing me today, so that's why I'm just kind of kicking back and relaxing as best I can. I'm gonna bring my footrest over here momentarily when I get up to do the changeover for the shows. Knocked him for a loop. That was cool. Cool moment for Jeff Hardy. Damn, he gave him a Luva kick right in the knee. It's messed up. Mania is 6 months. I realize Mania is 6 months away. I get it. But I feel that Sasha and Bayley deserve a main event spot at WrestleMania. That feud earns it, in my opinion. My show, that's how I feel. They're not going to take it away. You're not going to convince me otherwise. Todd says, Sammy needs new music, that's for sure. I would agree with that. See, I get AJ's contention because he lost the championship after a strike with a knee brace, and that's fine. But if he hadn't attacked Jeff Hardy and caused a knee injury, there would have been a brace on his knee. So he did do his damn self. So what we got here now? The Credit One Bank one to watch. This match is going to be something. Anytime a ladder match and the Intercontinental Championship are married together, it's almost always magic. So can't wait to see how it plays out. It is going to be definitely the one to watch, as they're saying. Brendan Country says this amount of match is going to be insane. Todd says should be too sweet. Oh yes. This damn. Oh, here we hear Sami Zayn. Here we go. Sorry, guys. Let's see what he's saying here. He told Rosenberg to shut his mouth. Good for you, Sammy. Sammy is so intense here. I love they're doing this with him. So cool. I know it's dead air. I realize that. Sorry, guys. I'm just I'm gonna do the audio side of this later. But yeah, it's Sammy is finally really hitting his stride here with his Intercontinental Championship gimmick, and I hope he wins and becomes the champion again officially. He deserves it. He really does. And Jeff's been there many times, as has AJ. Sammy doesn't really have anything, going for him once this storyline ends. So, you know. Wow, Sammy just said if he loses, it's Booker's fault. He's going to come for him. Todd says, why can't he get over the fact that he couldn't defend it for in 30 days? Cracks me up. I think they're going with the idea that he didn't defend out of what he felt was necessity as far as staying, healthy and away from the the COVID stuff. So there you go. Here we go. Well, Michael Cole and Corey Graves ringside. I think we're going to go for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship match right now. So let's get the graphic up there. See if I can. Lucha. There it is. All right, guys. I'm going to bow out here. Check it out. We'll be back in a few minutes. Well, there you go. The winners and still SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Cesaro and Nakamura. Great match. I liked it. Todd was trying to have his gut feeling negated. He said, with all these quick pin attempts, I have a feeling Luchas will win, just a gut feeling. And then, damn it, afterwards. So, Brendan Crabtree says, love that finishing move. That's a great move. The swing into the Kinshasa. Kind of a Kinshasa, not really, but kind of, sort of. Yes, I did change hats. The beanie was causing me a headache. So, or skull cap, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Well, we got about 8 minutes left until the actual start of tonight's show on WWE Network. And again, we will be going when they go dark. Actually, they're going to go dark after I do. I'm going to go dark with about 2 minutes to go in the kickoff and run the commercials one more time, and then we'll get this shindig underway proper. So keep that in mind as we go along here. We got about 2 or 3 more minutes, and then we're gonna run into the previews one more time, and then run the official opening intro for this show. Again, they're going over Randy Orton's match right now with what do you call it? Drew McIntyre challenging for the championships. That'll be coming up tonight. Let's keep that in mind as we move along here. Just to give everybody a quick recap what we're doing one more time here before the show actually starts and before I run the credits, if you will, for the kickoff. Here's what you're going to see on tonight's WWE Network stream, and you can watch along with me. You can listen to me however you want to do it. We're going to see Drew. I'm not getting that damn banner still up. Sorry about that, guys. Didn't realize I had that. Drew McIntyre defending the WWE Championship against Randy Orton in a ambulance match. That'll be probably the main event, would be my guess. Another main event matchup is the Paul Heyman advised Roman Reigns against his cousin Jey Uso for the Universal title. Bayley, again, will not be defending against Nikki Cross. We found that out earlier. Nikki is out. She's not medically cleared. So we will maybe see Bayley defend the championship against somebody else. We'll see how they play that out. This match also is off for the record. As remember, Nia and Shayna have both not been medically cleared to compete tonight, so this match is no longer happening. So as we go along, we'll move forward. This is going to be probably the match of the night, the Intercontinental Championship Triple Threat Ladder match between Jeff Hardy, Sami Zayn, and AJ Styles. This match is going to whoop that ass. I can't wait to see that match. The Raw Women's Championship will be defended as Asuka faces Zelina Vega. I'm actually looking forward to this one a lot. I love Zelina. I think people sleep on her and her abilities. I think she's too damn good to be forgotten in the competitive side of things. And lastly, defends the U.S. title against Apollo Crews. And the Raw Tag Team Championships will be defended. The Street Profits defend against Andrade and Angel Garza. So that's what we're going to see coming up tonight on the WWE Network in just a few minutes, actually. So let me just get that coming here. Brandon says, I want Randy to win, but I think Drew is going to win. You're probably right. And I agree with you. I want Randy to win, too. But I don't see it happening. So we will see. We will see how things play out in the next 3 or so hours. Thank you guys for being here so far. We're going to take a quick little break right now and run our ads, and then we're going to get started with this thing for proper with a full watch along. So we will see you guys in just a moment. So stand by. welcome back. Sorry for the hiccup there at the beginning. I hit the wrong button, to be honest with you. So that's how that goes. So it looks like we're starting with the Intercontinental Championship match, which I'm so happy about. That's so awesome. And they're going to kick off with a bang, like Todd says. They're kicking off with a huge bang. They're going to have the Intercontinental Championship match start the show. I can't wait to get that up and going. It's going to be a fabulous start, and they really need to go, balls out, like we talked about many times during the course of this. They need to really step up the game. And here we go, the Classic Open, the Hulksters fighting the Giants. Get my headset in there. There we go. Should have had that ready beforehand, Jeff. Professional. All right, so let me make sure I got the right graphic up here. There's that. Okay. All ready for when we start. I dig it. Let's see what this. Curious what the opening's going to say here. Oh, John's not writing it. I like the opening. Very cool. Tip of the hat to John Cena, the narrator here. I like it. I dig it the most, John. Very cool. Ooh. Golly. Wow. Again, they're showing Nikki here, so they clearly weren't prepared for her not being cleared. Todd, as far as Reigns out of the shirt, it could be. I know there's a lot of fangirls that love Roman with his shirt off, so we'll see. Here we go. Opening credits. Hyundai presents the Clash of Champions. And Battlegrounds also. Can't forget Battlegrounds. So there you go. It's Pyro! Da-da-da-da, Pyro! Whoop whoop. Love it. Now I'm wondering, does anybody know out there in the Jeff Meacham universe, if you will, is the Amway Center the same as Amway Arena in Orlando? Let me know out there. Anybody knows that? Curious. I think we're gonna get ready to head into the first match. I think. Champion. The problem with talking through the matches, Todd, is I don't want to detract from you guys watching that and not give the people on screen their proper respect and due. So that's why I don't talk during the matches. That's why I have the banner up saying I will return immediately following the match. I've been doing this for months. And nobody's complained yet. Corey Graves with the amazing commentary. What good's redemption if you can't get out of bed? That was friggin' brilliant. Nice job by Sami Zayn. He is undoubtedly now the undisputed Intercontinental Champion. Fantastic. Brendan Crabtree says, Bamba booking at its best. I love it. Sammy is a genius. Sammy has got, it's just fantastic booking. I love every bit of this. It's so well done. Bravo to WWE. Whoever booked this, whoever wrote this finish is a friggin' genius. I absolutely, positively love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Just brilliant. I dig it. You know, part of the thread throughout that match was, you know, it's very hard to say you've never seen something because they've had so many ladder matches over the years and so many different ways of doing it. You very rarely see something you've never seen. Cole said it himself on commentary, and Corey backed it up, but I've never seen that. That's pretty damn brilliant. Keel's with Sammy now. Friggin' brilliant. I dig it. Let's see how the football score is doing here. Uh-oh. Football score real quick here before we move on with our day. But what an amazing match. And like you said, Michael Gonzalez, it's going to be hard for any match to top that. Man, that's something. That was an amazing performance by all three guys, and the elation on Sammy's face is just awesome. I dig it. Let's see where we're at here. I think the football game's over, but I don't know. Oh, they're still playing. Oh, 31-30 with Jimmy. I'm going to keep that on, too. Keep that on right now. Maybe rematch inside the sale, Bobby. Wouldn't surprise me. Toss says cash in now, Otis. Damn. Jake says anybody that complains about this match probably needs to give up wrestling as for them. Thank you. I agree. Because that was a great mix of spots and moves. So I agree with you 100%, Jake. Absolutely. 2-minute warning for Seattle and Dallas, so I'll keep that on. And please don't spoil it because I know my feed's behind live action on the Spectrum app, so please don't spoil it for me in the chat room. Can they put a sale in the Thunderdome? I don't see why not. It's a full-size arena. It's the Amway Center Orlando, which, by the way, I looked it up as we were watching that match. The Amway Arena was in Orlando prior to 2010. That's where they had the Hall of Fame and Raw and all that the weekend of WrestleMania 24 when I was down there with my father. My dad and I saw Ric Flair go into the Hall of Fame at the Amway Arena in Orlando. They demolished it in 2012, and the Amway Center replaced it. And that's where the Thunderdome is the Amway Center. So I was thinking it was the same thing, and it actually isn't. It's one is the successor of the other. So my bad. It shows you how much I pay attention. But you know, I figured it was the same thing because I don't know why they would have an Amway Center and Amway Arena in the same general area of the country. It seems kind of silly. So they're talking about the Clash of Champions kickoff. They're talking about the tag team title match between Nakamura and Cesaro and the Lucha House Party. So again, what a surprise! You know that there's a retention. Oh, actually, no, they're talking about R-Truth. They're showing the R-Truth thing with the Gold Rush. Jeez, let's see. Jake says check above the ring though. They have like the Thunders one lightning directly above the ring. True. They may, if they do use the cell for Hell in a Cell, they may end up reconfiguring the layout of the Thunderdome in the Amway Arena. Again, we'll have to wait and see. I'll have to just see how it plays out. I don't know, to be honest with you, what they've got in mind. But if I know WWE, they'll figure out a way to make sure they get Hell in a Cell. And here up now, we're live with Truth now. He's walking with a cane or like a pretend cane for he's a gold rusher. He's a gold miner. Oh, referees. That's the worst place to be. Is referees room. Oh, there's Gulak. Oh man, yep, there it is. 1, 2, 3. Gulak's the 24/7 champion. Right on. Love it. Todd says they tore it down and built a new one in the same spot. I don't think it's the exact same spot as the Amway Center or the Amway Arena, but I know they were very close to the same complex, I think. So Jake says, I personally would like a year off Hell in a Cell, makes me feel special. We talked about that earlier as far as having the cell be not a regular pay-per-view every year. Have it be the cell make special appearances, but I'm not booking this crap. I just watch it. So I can't tell Vince what to do with his properties. So there you go. They're talking about the Jey Uso's Chronicle. Again, I definitely recommend that. It's a great watch, talking about the history of the Usos and Roman and the whole family. It's tremendous. Brandon says the shift on the rest. There you go. Have Drake win it. Why not? Give Drake one more championship in his career before he says he's done for good. Kind of fun. But I like Gulak winning it too because I love Drew Gulak. I always have, and I've not been quiet about my love of Drew Gulak since he signed with WWE and his time in the United Wrestling Network also. So let's keep that in mind. Him and Thatcher were a great team in their day. Here we go. It's time for the Raw Women's Championship match, which was on the kickoff, but now it's on the main show, and I love it. I'm so happy for Zelina. Very, very happy for Zelina Vega that she's getting the opportunity to be on the main show, and I hope she wins. But we'll see how things play out. We shall return. Asuka's still the champion. I think I called that one officially on my predictions, but I was kind of hoping Selena would win. But, it is what it is, kids. And Dallas lost. Just fuck everything. Damn Cowboys. All right, well, let me go ahead and close that. Take out the streaming strain here, if you will. There we go. Very good. We'll close that. And we'll get rid of that, I should say, because that match is done. How's everybody doing out there? How's everybody holding up there watching this show? Let's see. No green missed Todd, so there was that. Todd says, I'd like to see Selena De La Renta come to WWE. I don't know who that is, but I'm curious now. You have my attention. Daniel says, I have a feeling that the leader of Retribution will show himself or herself as Raw main event tonight. It's just like they will interfere in the US Championship match. Didn't surprise me. Definitely going to see a rematch probably between Zelina and Asuka. I want to see it. I want to see Zelina be the champion, quite frankly. Mike says, what else is new? Another hungry loss for the Cowboys. Ugh, I know. Damn Cowboys. Oh, well. And Big G says, I'm good. I'm glad to hear you're here. At least your Steelers won, Big G. There you go. Damn Rams lost. Damn Cowboys lost. Not a good week for football. So there you go. Brennan says he's good watching you and the watch alongs. Well, thank you, Brennan. I appreciate that. Appreciate you being here again each and every month for the pay-per-views and 5 days a week. Now, here we go. Right into it, man. U.S. title. Okay, now Ricochet's coming out for this U.S. Championship match. So, interesting. I'm curious if they're going to have a more turns or more shenanigans. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I'm legit curious on this one because I don't see them doing anything non-shenanigans. But again, I'm just one man, so there you go. Big G says, I'm still happy from yesterday. Won a cornhole tournament, won $120. Nice, Big G. There you go, 120 a piece. That's even better. That's awesome. Michael says Apollo is going to lose and then turn. Very well could be, which is why Ricochet is out there. That'd be my guess. Bobby Dean says it was nice to see the handshake bound and the attack. Yeah, kind of can see it coming. So there you go. All right, guys, we will be right back. Apollo is in the ring with Ricochet, and here comes the U.S. champion. Stay tuned. hard to argue with the business model, as they're saying on commentary there. They did it again. They heard business prevails, and Lashley is still your U.S. champion. There you go. Is what it is, folks. Pretty much glorified squash match. I'll agree with that, Brendan. So we will see how things play out next. And Danielle says, tonight I see another feeling that the leader of Retribution will be Keith Lee. Really? That's interesting theory. Interesting prospect you have there. I'm curious how that plays out, Dan. Mike D says, do you think WWE is sitting at Roman versus The Rock at WrestleMania next year? It makes plenty of sense the way it's going right now. I said this earlier in the broadcast, Mike. If they're going to have WrestleMania in a stadium with people there, they will pull the Rock trigger. I just don't see it happening the way the country is currently going. I don't see us being in a stadium for WrestleMania next year. So I just don't see it happening. So just my opinion. So, but you saw on the pay-per-view tonight, NXT Takeover 1 week from tonight. I'll be right back here with another live watch along of NXT Takeover. So it's going to be awesome. Well, yeah, it is. Well, WrestleMania is supposed to be in California. So we're going to have WrestleMania here. Where'd it go? Sure. WrestleMania here in California. So I don't see it happening. Mike Gonzalez says, isn't The Rock doing something with the TNA Hall of Fame? He did get invited by Ken Shamrock, I saw. So I'm not sure what all that entails. And Danny Milano says the Retribution storyline reminds him of Aces and Eights. Agreed. It does. It definitely reminds me of it for sure. So we are now on the Raw Tag Team title match. So off I go, kids. Have fun. Yeah, they got beyond the gripe. That's bullshit. That was a 3 count. That was a kick out, rather. I don't like that at all. You got lucky, Angelo. You better check yourself there, buddy. That's bullshit. Well, if you have a manager, you can fight for that. See, that's why you don't have a. There you go. Wow. Well, that sucks. I feel bad because I like Garza and Andrade. I really do. So, oh well. Whoops. I didn't want to do that. Crap. I'll fix it in a second. I'm going to assume this is going to go next. So we'll go ahead and open that up. Again, I don't know what's going to happen here. So, with the women's tag spot or the SmackDown Women's Match Championship match. So, a lot of people are saying Carmella, a lot of people are saying Charlotte, a lot of people are saying Alexa. So it's really we'll see what happens. Todd says, are they in Attribution as well as the ref? Maybe. Michael Gonzalez says this needs to be the end of Andrade and Garza. Yeah, where do they go? What do they do from here? Right? So Hines family says, yeah, that was definitely a 2 count. Lame. Yep, for sure. Yeah, tonight on the book. By the way, you guys, I recommend watch Aaron after this, and we'll plug Aaron at the end here. But after you're done with Aaron, go to the network, WWE Network, and watch the Broken Skull sessions with Kurt Angle. Oh my God, it's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be good shit, pal. See what this next the draft. I forgot the draft's coming up soon. Yeah, Michael, there really is nobody left for the Street Profits. Who is left? Who is? I still say they should merge the tag titles. Have those two face Nakamura and Cesaro, and have the tag titles be like the women's tag titles and be cross-branded. Multi-branded, if you will. So a week from Friday. So 2 weeks from October 9th and then the 12th. Okay. Good to know. Hines says, hey, Ben Jeff, been watching you since the day you interviewed RVD in front of the fireplace way back when. I've been watching Riff since 72 days. Well, we appreciate that, Hines family. Thank you. Doing well. Doing very well. Enjoying the my own experience doing the thing, and still working with Aaron on occasion. It's fun. Mike Gonzalez says, I still need to watch Broken Skull sessions with Jerry Lawler. Yes, you do. It's great stuff. And Big G says, I'm definitely not feeling the review. I'm not either, G. Like I said, just not feeling this show, which is a shame because it looks so good on paper. Other than the Intercontinental title match, kind of whatever, the whole show. So Gulak is what do you call it? Cutting a promo up. There's somebody back there behind the curtain. I saw him. I saw somebody. I didn't see who it was, though. It was too quick. Todd says Heavy Machinery Otis can cash in on any title. True. Oh, jeez. Truth got him. 1, 2, 3. Truth's the champion again. There you go. Could have had a V8. Damn. With the promo for V8. Gotta love it. So they're in the Thunderdome. They're heading back to ringside. Looks like they're going to have whatever they're going to do with Bayley here because they're stalling. But I don't know. We'll see. Ringside with Corey and Michael here. See what they say. I'm talking about pediatric awareness month of September. Again, get your Connor's Cure stuff. I've got my my wristband. It's like I said, it's over there. I gotta get it next time. I forgot to get it when in between shows. That was my bad. Hines family, does R-Truth ever age? He still looks like he did when he was K-Quick. He doesn't. Ron does not age. He's the Dick Clark of WWE for sure. Oh, here comes Bayley. So we'll see what she says here. I'm curious if they're going to have a championship match or not. So $349 for Bayley as champion. That's crazy. She's champion a long time. Good for her, though, you know. So I'm guessing the chair's in her hand because they're going to talk about taking Nikki out with a chair. That's how they're going to write her off TV. I don't know what happened. Brendan Crabtree says Santina as Bayley's opponent. God, stop. Ugh. Yeesh. I have a really bad feeling she's going to lose the title here. Hey, Jay, good to have you back. They're bringing Bayley out. I don't know if you missed the start of the show or not, but Nikki Cross is out of the show, as are Nia and Shayna. They're not medically cleared to go, so I don't know what they're going to do with the women's tag title match is out, and they're having Bayley, the second women's champion, in the ring right now. So Hines family says Bayley's gotten a lot better. She used to be so cringe. Yep, absolutely agreed. See what Bayley says here. They're saying we want Sasha in the Thunderdome. They're chanting for Sasha Banks. Let's see what she says. She may lose it here, guys. I don't know. They're awfully cocky. Open challenge? Oh, open challenge. So you give a brief window of opportunity at the door opening, and then she closes right away without even really giving an opportunity. Daniel says maybe Sasha or Charlotte. I've been saying that. Let's see. Nia, Shayna, Nick, they didn't say what happened to them. They're saying not medically cleared. So the rumor is the coronavirus, COVID. Asuka's music. Ooh. Mikey says Naomi. We'll see. This is bad news, brother. Champion for champion. Here we go. Not going to hear a lot out of me, just so you guys know. I'm still on camera, but I'm not going to be saying a whole lot because I want to give respect to the match here. Now, I guess you're behind in the feed, Jay. It's Asuka. Asuka's come out. Nikki can't. I think Nikki's not clear. I don't think Nikki can with her neck anymore. I don't think she can wrestle anymore, Jay. Oh, there's the hip attack. Hines family says, please Asuka winning merch titles. There you go. I can also unify the title. It could be. We might see a unification here. Oh, she got to the ropes. Damn it. I don't know how I want to win. I'd like to see either one of them be the dual champion, kind of a Becky Two Belts thing. But I think Bayley's a better option, just because Bayley's got more heat. Now, I don't know if Asuka loses the championship if she loses. That's the thing. I don't know if it's for the Raw Women's Championship or not. So knees to face, effective as hell, as always. Yeah, I think that's just for the SmackDown Championship too. Yeah, if Asuka wins, there's no Bayley and Sasha. Daniel, you're right. So I don't think we're going to see Sasha tonight, Michael. I think they're going to keep her off TV. Brandon says I would have seen that. I would have them just let the Mystery Woman do it instead of Asha. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, just so. Yeah, it's for the champion. It's for the SmackDown Championship only. So there you go. I mean, Cole just confirmed it on TV too. So there you go. And that's the end of that anyway. Disqualification. Bayley. Oh, Sasha is there. Holy shit. JJ says, just a heads up for you, Dad's Wrestling fans, on Tuesday prior to Stat Boys Theme Sports Bar, Dad Boy Sports Bar, JJ and I will be doing the final non-wrestling daily topics for the year. If you have any suggestions for wrestling and non-wrestling topics, please let us know. We're looking for fan input. I kind of blew that one, Jay, earlier. I did the commercial for the entire rest of the year. So we have the topics. But if anybody has any suggestions for those topics, for those lists, please let us know. Again, I'll run the commercial one more time before we sign off. So there you go. Now, see, Sasha's interfering again and again. Bayley's getting the upper hand here. So I think they may end up, excuse me, good grief. They may write her off here for a good long time here with this attack now. That's what I would do. Yeah, this is how they should do it. Ow, crap, that hurt. Suggestions for next year's topics. Yes, please let us know what you want to hear next year on Dads, wrestling and non-wrestling. We've got a pretty good idea what we want to do, but whatever you guys want us to do, let us know on the Dads, not always on wrestling. That'll be every other Friday next year, just like this year. We are working on a different Friday show, so stay tuned for announcement there shortly, within the next couple of months. So there you go. The way they're having this play out, the fact that Sasha's getting herself together, I have a very, very bad feeling they're going to pull this trigger for Hell in a Cell and not have it be a Mania, which sucks. Ugh. Oh well. That's a bummer. She whacked her hard with that chair, man. Mike D says they need to save this WrestleMania. They have Sasha come back and win the Rumble. Yeah, I agree. Heinz said, if you went back and watched every Raw and pay-per-view and reviewed it, if not, maybe do that on Dad's. That's a lot, and we don't usually do reviews on Dad's. Dad's is generally top 10 lists, Heinz family. So Greg and I do the rewind, and we do one match usually, like a big moment match, right? Actually, next year on Rewind, we're going to be covering the what I'm calling the Meltzer matches, which is every match that has been top 5 stars or higher from the Wrestling Observer. So we're going to be quite busy the next 2 years on Rewind. That'll be a lot of fun. Definitely save that match, Todd. I agree. And Mike says top 10 wrestlers that did not live up to their potential or you thought was not going to be good but ended up having a good career. I like that. Jay, note that down. That's a good one. Very good, Mike. I love that one. Good suggestion. It's good shit, pal. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna note that down myself. I'm gonna just get my notes out here. Let's see, Dads. There we go. Let's see. Top 10 wrestlers that did not live up to their potential or you thought was not going to be good but ended up having a good career. All right, it's safe. There you go, Mike. There you go, brother. All right, we got the Raw team back in place, so it looks like we're going to have the ambulance match next. Which surprises me, honestly. I love this song, by the way. The Scores, the champion by the score, what do you call it? It's on Apple Music on Spotify. It's good shit, pal. It's not just shit. Must have borrowed this old damn. Yeah, pretty cool, right? Here we go. The championship match. WWE title is on the line. We're having an ambulance match between the champion, Drew McIntyre, and Randy Orton. Like you're saying on there, it's come to this, man. It's going to be a rocket bust, as Taz would say. Here we go, another one for Dads while we're waiting for this match to start. How about the top 10 most emotional moments in WWE history? I like that, Nate. Heinz family, very good. I'm assuming that's Nate Heinz. If it's not, let me know. Top 10 most emotional moments in WWE history. Perfect. Noted. Mike D says the Fiend is probably going to get involved in the Roman match, which is probably why he's going to go last. That's a very safe bet, Mike. Praying to the wrestling gods for Orton to win, says Big G. Wow. And Mike Gonzalez says the best thing WWE has done this year is their pay-per-views being short. Yep. I agree. Even Mania didn't seem like it was 2 nights, yes, but it still didn't seem like overly long. I don't think. It was long, but not grossly so. Other than the Edge Orton match, which just took forever. Okay, get this ready. Everything's ready. Just gotta hit sure. Okay. Heinz Family says you can call him Jeremy. Okay, I will do that, Jeremy. Thank you, sir. Close that window. And remember, we're going to be, during the ambulance match, I'm going to be laying out and letting Drew and Randy do their thing. So for the 13 of you watching on YouTube and on Facebook, thank you guys again. Feel free to, grab yourself a snacky snack, or if it's later, grab yourself grab yourself dinner, and I'll be back after the match. But I'll definitely be watching. I'll be right here. I'll be watching for sure. It's just a matter of getting the thing done. So, Mike D, I love it. Top 10 Hell in a Cell matches. There's been enough where we can definitely do that. So let's definitely keep that in mind. Top 10 Hell in a Cell matches. Good idea, sir. All right, noted. And also, if you guys have non-wrestling suggestions that we haven't done yet, as far as top 10 this, top 10 that, non-wrestling, throw them at us, man. And if we have enough material in our own heads to go with it, and if we need to do this research, fine. There you go. Heinz Family says, do you think Otis will cash in during this match and move to Raw to be with Mandy? Not out of the realm of possibility, Jeremy, at all. Daniel says, Keith Lee will interfere and make the ambulance match a no contest and also be revealed as British leader. Again, could happen. Very well could happen. Mike Gonzalez says, top 10 fantasy movie crossovers. I like it. Top 10 fantasy movie crossovers. Stupid thing. And let's see here. I'm not putting that one, Mike D. I'm not putting Heartbreak Cowboy losses because those are just too brutal on me. Bobby Dean says Edge versus Undertaker is the best Hell in a Cell match in the PG era. Don't think it was in the PG era, but sure. Brandon Curtis says top 10 comics, possibly. I don't know if I'd be really good in that, but we'll see. Big G says top 10 sports movies. Noted. I will note that in there. And as we go to break here, Daniel says top 10 final girls in horror. Love all those. We can actually use that next October. That's perfect, Daniel. So thank you. All right, guys. We are getting ready to begin the WWE Championship match, ambulance match. Drew McIntyre defending against Randy Orton. It's going to be crazy for sure. Stand by. It's going to be nuts. Here we go. Well, there you go. Drew is still the champion. Again, they're saying I called it. I appreciate that. I don't know whether to be happy or upset that I was right. I mean, I'm happy that Drew they had a great match. There's no doubt about that. But it's just a matter of where do they go now? That's the key. So we'll see how things play out next show. Because do you put them in the cell or do you put somebody else in the cell with Drew McIntyre for the championship? And see, maybe this will lead to Orton versus Drew inside Hell in a Cell. Exactly what I was just saying, pretty much. I have barbecue sauce on my. That's gross. Sorry, guys. I just had dinner during that match. We're going to challenge Drew next. And Heinz family, Jeremy says, I couldn't stop laughing when I saw Flair. Yeah, that was pretty cool to see Nate. Pretty cool to see the Nature Boy Ric Flair out there. And they're back from there. They were doing a commercial for WWE Battle. What is Battleground? I forget the damn thing. Like whatever the damn show's called. Big G saying they're going to have to turn Keith Lee heel. Well, very well could be. As I said, coming up next is Universal Championship. That's going to be the main event, it looks like. We're going to have the Battle of the Cousins, Roman and Jey Uso. Roman Reigns, Jey Uso is right now coming up on Clash of Champions. So last minute, guys, what do you guys think? Who's walking out the Universal Champion? Oh, never mind. Don't think we see Rikishi. I wish that'd be cool to see Rikishi out there, but I don't know if they'll have him go into the Thunderdome. I don't know if he's traveling right now. I don't know what he's doing with his promotion or with it. I don't know if he's traveling. So we'll see though. I think could have the Fiend get drafted to Raw and go after Drew. That could possibly. I mean, that's not entirely impossible. It's something to do. Or with the draft, someone from SmackDown. Again, like it could be the Fiend. So we'll see. See how things play out. I like this new Roman Reigns though. I kind of like they're not throwing him heel. They're just making him more intense. I think that's awesome. That's really cool. Todd says I did Rikishi on one side, The Rock on the other. Rikishi, I did it for the Uso. Jeez, he is never gonna live that down. 20 years later, grief. 20 years next week. Yeah, not this week, but the following week. Next a week from Friday is the day that that Raw happened. Oh man. Hell of a punch Roman laid on his cousin there. Apparently, Garza Virginia, according to Big G, is probably a report on Nerdy Q I haven't seen yet. Samoan Legacy goes far back. It's so cool. It is. It's really cool to see the Samoan Legacy get their shine here. Very cool. I dig it. Here we go. Wow. A little drawn out, yeah, but I thought it was damn good. All right, I'm not going to stay on too long because Aaron is going on any minute. So let me just throw it out there again. Tomorrow, Apollo Crews, Ivan Drago, and Rocky Balboa moment. Yeah, right? Exactly. Kind of like that. Very much so. So tomorrow on the Jeff Meacham Network and on NoDQ.com and on the Great Cherry brand at a new time at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific, we will have Talk Wrestling. May go an hour, may go 2. Don't know. Haven't decided yet, but that's where we are at 3 o'clock, 6 Eastern. That's how it's going to be tomorrow. So stay tuned right now. Coming up immediately on the Aaron Rift No DQ page. There it is. AaronRiftNoDQ.com. YouTube.com/Aaron Rift No DQ. I can't even talk. I'm so flustered by that finish. It's crazy. Find us on Anchor at anchor.fm/Jeff Meacham Network. And that's it, kids. Again, coming up right now at Aaron Rift No DQ on YouTube, a full recap and review of tonight's show. Stay tuned for that on Aaron's YouTube page. Thank you guys very much. Greatly appreciated everybody being here. We will see you guys tomorrow for Talk Wrestling at 6 Eastern, 3 Pacific. Have a great one, guys.